It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and this one features Kyren Williams. He should be a busy man.
And we are underway from SoFi Stadium. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Philly's offense getting ready, and Jalen Hurts ready to lead them. The second-round pick who started his career at Alabama, then finished with an electric senior season at Oklahoma.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week, but all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Again, it's Barkley. He'll be tackled shy of the 35. The power move was there, but didn't buy him a whole lot. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. They'll send a receiver in motion left. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he is going to have an Eagles first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and a yard. It's Barkley on the counter. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 40. Here's Stafford. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. 3rd and 3. First run now for Kyren Williams. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. And the Rams come in looking for win number 8 on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
Here now, 2nd and 4. Now a give up the middle to Williams. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
A shotgun snap for Stafford. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Now a play fake and it's Stafford. Pass complete there to Nakua. Call it a gain of a yard, and now it's 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now it's Stafford. Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. The Eagles offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their future. As they look ahead to the offseason, what spots do they maybe need to fill?
Well, I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's a pretty good player. Needs some help, I think, on the perimeter there. Helping out with receivers, because I think if he gets an upgrade there, his play gets that much better, too. I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
This is Smith with a grab. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. 27 yards there, a first down. Throwing is Hurts. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Play action. Here's Hurts. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Only able to gain a couple there, and it's second down. Up the middle with Barkley. Shrugs him off. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to third down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Hurts sets up to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
And they're right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Here's Hurts to throw. His short throw caught by Goddard. No gain on the play. And that'll bring up second down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Hurts. And this one complete to Smith. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 16. 11 more yards there, and this methodical drive continues. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Goes right back to Smith again. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line. In motion right is Smith. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them at the end zone as the first half winds down.
They're throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Dancing, and he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The kick by Elliott is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Stafford. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number one. Stafford now to throw.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's second down.
To throw is Stafford. And he's got his man in stride, complete. The Rams going to be forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Back to throw, Stafford. Over the middle, it's complete. And he's got this down to the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Now Stafford.
And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's second down now.
And this one is right through.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. 1 second, all that remains. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And all the way down to the 7-yard line. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we send you cross-country to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll start over in Texas at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jonathan Taylor, over 100 yards rushing with a touchdown run. From there, we make the trip east as we head all the way to Jacksonville to check on the Jags. And they were losers in that one to the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Bijan Robinson, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
2nd and 10.
Throwing is Stafford. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. The catch and run going to wind up more than 43 yards.
When you get into the second half of a tie ball game, you start realizing that every play takes on a bigger significance, and this is pretty significant right here. This is where you start putting the pressure on that secondary, and that's a job well done there.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 right at the 40. On the counter, here's Williams. And he'll run straight into a wall of tacklers at the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 23. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue. Stafford.
To the right side and complete to Atwell.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
2nd down and a yard.
Now Stafford. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. A great effort there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Rams have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards. And boy, did he come through, bulling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
They go play action with Hurts.
Airing it out deep for Smith. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Oh, what a move. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
Here's 3rd and 3.
He'll drop to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a 1st down.
In motion left here, one of their tight ends.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts.
Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on 1st down on the sack. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
This short throw caught by Goddard. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And it's going to be third down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14.
They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is caught. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Barkley inside handoff. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37.
44 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. 2nd down and 3.
Looking to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
Smith catches left side. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Was that a design pass, or what was that?
It was built into the play call. He had the opportunity to either hand it inside, keep it himself to run it, or do what he just did. Throw that pass inside, hitting a receiver on the run.
Looking middle, and that's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
The kick by Elliott is good. And that will cut this lead back down to 4 now. It's 17-13.
So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the 3rd quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that, because I think you needed to answer back with something, even though it's not 6. Just enough to send the message that says, hey, we're not going away.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
And the Rams now coming out on the field. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
This is 2nd and 8.
In motion goes the tight end. Here's Stafford. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And that's good for a gain of 6. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. A gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think there he had to come off of his primary receiver in a big way, just trying to get it to a secondary guy, unable to get that play completed.
Checked down, but didn't even have enough time to do that. Incomplete. Now it's Stafford.
He'll get this one complete to Atwell.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Here's Stafford.
Pass complete there to Nakua.
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's second down.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter.
You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Back now in Los Angeles.
2nd and 7.
It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the fourth quarter.
Williams going to get it again on second down.
And he's going to take this close to the first down marker as he stopped at the Eagles' 23. The Rams on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Operating from the gun. Stafford working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Rams first down, and comfortably so as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first.
Jalen Carter in on that tackle. 2nd down and 8.
Looking to throw. Stafford. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down.
From the gun on 3rd down. Stafford. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Well, we knew this guy wasn't especially fleet of foot, but he tried to conjure up some escapability, but there was no way he was getting away on that one.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This will get the lead up to 7. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through, and that'll make this a 7-point game. But from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a 1-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
Well, the Eagles offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Hurts sets up to throw it.
And he will find his man on the outside. And he goes out right around the 39.
Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 4. Play action. Here's Hurts.
Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. So he stopped for no gain. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
Throwing is Hurts. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Here's Hurts to throw.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Just a gain of a couple there, and that'll make it 2nd down. A handoff to Barkley. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd.
Hurts. This is Smith with a grab. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time, and that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
2nd and 9.
They'll set up a throw. And he's got his man on the out route.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line.
It's a 10-yard gain there to set him up first and goal. They'll drop the throw. Forced under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sack back around the 8. Well, sack will push him back only a couple yards, but certainly not what they were hoping for on first and goal.
This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking them.
3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory.
Back to throw here. Being chased under pressure. Down he goes. Sacked at the 10. He loses a full 5 yards there on the sack, and it also brings up 4th down. 4th and goal.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset.
Here's a big one. It's 4th and goal.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack. A turnover on downs. He couldn't get the ball around 4th and goal. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. A breakdown by the O-line at the worst possible time. 4th and goal, and it leads to a sack.
And I can just see it now. On the sidelines, they're telling the quarterback, you've got to get rid of it somehow, some way. At least get it in the end zone and give us a chance. If we throw an interception, so what? A sack? We didn't even have a chance.
We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. You'd have to think likely another running play coming here. 2nd and 11.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And it's fielded at the 34. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7. And the Eagles will have it taking over 1st and 10.
The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. This is 1st and 10. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes the right read seemingly every time.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Going to be caught downfield by Dotson.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. He'll look to throw. And it's intercepted at the goal line. And now off to the races down the right side. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. A little bit of a backbreaker right there. You're down close, one-score game, trying to push the ball down the field and score, and you throw a pick six.
And sometimes you take a little bit of a gamble when you're making your throws, right? Sometimes you press it a little bit more than maybe you wanted to because you want that score so badly. In this case, it cost them.
Now for the point after. And the lead is up to 14. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And remember, they were just out here. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Emmanuel Forbes. He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. And now they are in prime position, first and goal after the interception and return. They'll look to make it pay off for 6 points. Stafford down to a knee, and with it, he's going to ensure his guys a victory. Charles, we were treated to an excellent game today, capped off by that second-half comeback. This was a joy to watch.
Entertaining for us, not so much to the team who led at halftime and now is leaving here, knowing that they let a win slip through their fingers. Tough one for them to carry home.
Let's make some good calls,
So for the Rams, the win is their 8th on the year. So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. From Los Angeles, so long, everybody.
It's not like we can freeze this defense. You got to make a play here.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Saquon Barkley. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Eagles and the Commanders, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Commanders Field. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Well, the first play of the game going to be intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. He's got it, and the Eagles lead at 7-zip. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick-6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Well, now how about this return? And a pretty slick return there. Almost got it to the 45. Officially, they'll call him down at the 44. The Commanders' offense, led by their running back, headed out for the second possession. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. Here's the former NFL rushing champ. It's Jonathan Taylor. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. 2nd and 6. He'll look to throw. Throw taken in by Taylor, left side. They'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Now a play fake here on first down. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. These two teams, you might recall, met up back in September in Week 3, and it was the Commanders who picked up the road victory, so they'll be fighting for the season sweep in this one.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down.
Complete. Jefferson the target.
And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 12-yard line. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here.
1st and 10, Taylor now.
And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line.
Now we'll pause for the injured player, and it's Jonathan Taylor who's shaken up. That certainly would be a major loss for this offense. Hopefully he's okay.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
And the Commanders are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
They hand off to their big tight end. Stopped short. Down at the 1. Had the broken tackle, but couldn't get it all the way home. 2nd and goal from the 1. He'll drop to throw. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down just inside the 5-yard line.
Jalen Carter collapses the pocket and drops him for a loss of 3.
When you're this close to the goal line, you've got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And he wisely will throw that one away. 4th down now looming after Philly's defense stands tall in coverage.
And that's a lesson learned from the previous drive. Last time he forced one, and it turned into a pick 6. Here, he knows better, and he just throws that one away.
Seibert's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over.
They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Well, his ratio was good last week. Most quarterbacks are really excited about a 3-to-1 ratio, but it's flipped in the wrong direction. He threw 3 interceptions, not touchdown passes, and he only had the 1 TD pass in that game. So he's trying to turn that around and find a way for his team to win.
He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. And he goes out right around the 39.
This 2nd and 4.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. From the 39, Hurts.
Got this complete to Jahan Dotson.
7 yards there and a first down.
The Eagles at 7-9 now on the year. Yeah, they've lost 3 straight here. It kind of goes without saying, I guess, but they could certainly use a win.
Yeah, no doubt about that. There's a difference between a losing stretch and a losing streak, and right now, they're not playing their best football, but if they were to fall here, and now you're looking at going 4 games without a win, things can start compounding themselves pretty quickly from this point forward.
Well, welcome to the party. First carry of the game. How about that?
And just think, as far as he's concerned, he's just getting warmed up.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3. This is kind of one of those in-between plays here, Charles, on 3rd and goal from the 2 or the 3 in that area. What do you dial up?
Something quick hitting. You don't have the time for something that develops slowly. It's got to be.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Commanders are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. The defense, Charles, they bent a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them at the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
As the Commanders make their way out on offense, let's take a peek at the playoff picture in the NFC.
And it's all come down to this, hasn't it? Final week of the regular season. As this year's playoffs play out anything like the regular season has gone, could be in for a wild and fun month of January.
And we can break the rules because we can look ahead. All right, there's not a coach out there that's ever said to their team, all right, let's look three weeks down the road. It's always right here, right now. Forget that. Think about what the playoffs are going to look like. The teams that we see that are already in, the teams that are trying to get in, we could have some great matchups.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Looking to throw.
And he's got this to Jefferson. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
A good pickup there, a 22.
But I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And his throw here's incomplete.
You look at this Eagle defense.
They've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
This secondary has really developed into one of the strengths of this team. They diagnose, they cover, they run, they hit. What a nice team.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
70th catch for him on the year, and like so many others, this goes for a first down. They'll look to throw again. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
In motion comes the tight end left. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal.
And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders.
A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And Washington has taken the lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And the lead is now 10 to 7. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And in the end, it's capped off by a 7-yard run. Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what had been a pretty successful drive up to that point.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any question about it. As they head out on the field for this drive, that whole offensive unit is just thinking redemption. You know, they moved it really well, didn't pay it off. This time, they want to make sure that ball ends up in the end zone, and they're the ones possessing it.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. As they've got it as we resume action. From the gun, it's Hurts. Over the middle, brought in by Dotson.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down.
The tight end in motion right. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
And this one complete to Smith.
And Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' first down as he'll get this up to midfield.
Here's a give to Barkley. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Running again with Barkley on 2nd down.
A beautiful fake. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
69 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. Here's a give up the middle. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
From the 31, here's a 2nd and 8.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
Now that's a heck of a moment for your first sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here, 3rd and long.
He'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long, because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, defense.
Okay, so the personal foul penalty, and those are some important yards lost right there.
Automatic first down.
It comes down to discipline, doesn't it? And every team tells us that they coach it, they preach it. In this case, it slipped a little bit.
After the penalty, they go with Barkley. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
Now a 2nd and 10. Throwing is Hurts. This pass hauled in by Dotson.
Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Hurts to throw.
And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25.
The veteran Kyle Van Noy in there to drop him. So this defense, they gave up some yards on this drive, but bottom line, they came up with a sack when it mattered.
And we know that every down counts. But let's be honest about it. People focus on 3rd down as a real key down in any drive, any situation. And they took full advantage of 3rd down there and made a play.
So a dozen plays on that drive, CD, but in the end, it yields just the 3 points.
Well, they were able to keep the defense on the field for a long time, but let's be honest about it. That was about as unsatisfying a drive as you're going to get. 12 plays and you only get 3 points out of it. Not quite the ending they were looking for.
The Washington offense set to take over again. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Here we go on 2nd and 12.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
They'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
From the 46, here's the 2nd down and 4.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Eagle pressure. Too much this time. Down he goes.
That's big Jordan Davis powering in to drop him.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. All tied up at 10. 2 minutes left in the first half. A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. Under pressure, they got him again. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Washington going to send out their punter
as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. Fielded just inside the 20. They'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return.
And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. The visitors' offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And he's been one of the main focal points of this unit throughout the season, no doubt. Currently ranked 2nd in the NFL in terms of receptions by a wideout. Hurts.
Under pressure, and down he goes.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Pressure can come from all over when you're plotting a defensive strategy. On that particular play, it just came from the outside.
Throwing on 2nd and long.
Hurts. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Racing to the end zone, and he will bring this one back. An interception return for a Commanders touchdown. Well, they matched their opponent's pick 6 from earlier. Those are some crucial points that may prove pretty consequential as to how this one plays out.
And, Brandon, I think now we're not just watching how they move around the field, but we're checking their psychology out a little bit, aren't we? Because that defense, they're about to go right back out with all the momentum on their side. As for the opposing offense, you wonder if there's going to be some hesitation to lean entirely on the passing game to try and mount a counterattack.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good, and that makes it a 17-10 score. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half. He's putting up some big numbers already, and we have yet to reach halftime. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone to potentially tie this game up. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Hurts sets up to throw it. He's got Smith here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Back to throw now on first down. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He's got his running back out of the backfield, and he is going to have an Eagles first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And that is no good. Oh, he missed it just wide of the upright.
Always disappointing when you miss a field goal, but when you're playing against a defense this good, you and I both know that's a crucial miss because you can't afford to leave any points out there. You've got to take them when you can.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
Only 30 minutes left in the regular season, and everybody's excited for the playoffs, so we're just going to forget the halftime show and get back to the football. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 21. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to float this one deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already. And it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
Play action. Here's Hurts. His throw incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points. And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
The screen does get them 9, but it also brings up a 4th down. The Eagles send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. That's taken on the 25. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. First possession of the second half now for Washington. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll try and start this drive in the air. That's caught by the tight end, Harrison Bryant.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Jefferson moving in motion left.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
Throw to the right here, taken in by McLaurin.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 2.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. On second, and he fumbled it. It's on the ground, and it's picked up by the Eagles. And they will take over possession of the football at their 42-yard line.
So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
The Eagles offense now gets set to head back onto the field. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
Back to throw here.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
In motion, the tight end. On 2nd and 10.
Hurts. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Dorrance Armstrong.
It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here, 3rd and long.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And this is caught inside the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
That's how you put field position. What a play right there. That nearly went the distance. Credit this defense for not giving up. They get him down just short of the goal line, but the damage is done. It's going to be 1st and goal from an ideal position.
After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line.
Dorrance Armstrong able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal.
From the gun, it's Hurts. Open man, he's got him. That's Smith for the Philadelphia touchdown. Devontae Smith,
his 9th touchdown of the season.
And the Eagles are an extra point away from evening this one up.
Well, that's what I call an answer right there. They gave up a sack on the previous play. How about what they did to finish things off, turning it right back around?
That's the response, and that O-line feels a lot better now, don't they?
Yeah, without a doubt, because give up the sack in the previous play, that just hurts those guys because they never want to see their guy get hit.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that will level the playing field at 17 all. 17-17 the score, all even to this point as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Another drive coming up for this Washington offense. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Now throw right side here going to be incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind out the first down.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses, catch the ball, how much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. They'll look to throw again. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Now a toss here, short side. And he'll get about 3 as he's taken down at the 14-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Now, this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders. A great effort there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And Washington has taken the lead. Well, fair to say they've got something here in this rookie running back, and he's in for the second time in the ball game.
And, Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
Here's Seibert now to add the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. That time a 6-play drive. And it was finished off by the 14-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A bit of a catch for him to remember. That's number 400 for his NFL career. Not a bad number at all.
Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They go play action with Hurts. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. In motion left goes a tight end. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Third quarter action here, this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing is Hurts. This one goes out wide for Barkley. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
Yeah, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down, a nice safe throw and a good one.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Commanders Field. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the 4th quarter. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 1, now a loss of 2, and they're staring at a 3rd and 13. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Dorrance Armstrong able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
So a big kick coming now for Jake Elliott. From the left hash, it's a 42-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. So an interesting call there to take the 3. I mean, I guess they're thinking that their hands were tied, but, you know, 4th quarter, that field goal might not help them that much in the end.
Yeah, eventually they're going to need the touchdown. The thinking must have been they didn't feel confident about picking it up there, hoping maybe on defense they can get better field position, get a turnover, get a better play, and then they'll have a chance to attack the end zone.
The Commanders' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42 for a gain of about 6.
2nd down and 4.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
They'll look to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. They'll look to throw here on first down.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Keep the sticks moving. Keep them moving. Get it in the pocket. Be patient. Come on, offense.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Back to throw again. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commander's first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Hands it off out of the gun. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13. Well, with the fumble he had earlier, we know how key keeping the football is here. That fumble earlier probably at the forefront of his mind. Just hold on to this thing.
It's also at the forefront of the mind of the guys who are trying to get the ball from him.
And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Mike Evans from 13 yards out. And the Commanders are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Following the touchdown, here's Seibert now to kick it off. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the fourth quarter. This drive becomes very critical. Hurts. Out left to Dotson. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. This is Smith. And Devontae going to pick up the Eagles' first down as the tackle made up at the 48-yard line. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Play action. Here's Hurts. Trying to find Barkley on the out route, and he's got him. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. The offense on 3rd down, not quite 50%, 4 for 9. This is 3rd and 4. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have an Eagles first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. Hurts sets up to throw it.
They'll set up the screen to Barkley.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter.
Time becoming a factor, down 2 scores, though they have 2 timeouts and, of course, the 2-minute warning to work with as well.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Here's Hurts to throw. He's into the secondary.
And finally taken down at the 4-yard line.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Escaping the pressure right. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Jalen Hurts
with career touchdown number 60.
And the Eagles have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
So they got one of the 2 touchdowns they needed. Now for the onside kick.
And this is going to be covered up by Washington.
And now looking at the clock here, they do have 2 timeouts, but even if they force a 3 and out, they're going to have very little time remaining.
So that means they've got to be aggressive and find a way to knock the ball free. They've got to come up with it, because they can't just rely, as you noted, on using their timeouts and getting the ball back. They might not have any time to mount an attack, even if they do play it that way. Get the football. That's their mantra.
A good starting spot for Washington as they come up 1st and 10
on their side of midfield at the 47. Here's the first carry for Austin Eckler. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Washington going to send out their punter
as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback.
Hurts and the Eagles now down by 5. A little over a minute to go. A chance to end this season with a bang as they come up with a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Pass complete. Goddard.
And a productive gain out to the 14 after starting at the 7. It's a gain of 7. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
Well, this is getting close to a no-win situation now. They've got one final shot. They're on their end of the field, and it's 4th and long. This might require a little extra razzle-dazzle to get it done.
They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So for the Commanders,
the win is number 9 for them on the year. And that is maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but a better than average season nonetheless. Meanwhile, for Philadelphia,
it will indeed be a 10-loss season as they wrap up 7-10.
And I think you have to say, ultimately, this was a team that really underachieved.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to... It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got the Panthers, sure-handed wide receiver. He comes in 4th in the NFL in receiving yardage. It's the Panthers and the Bucs, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
Quarterbacks. He was taken second in 2024, Jayden Daniels.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio, and you love a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same quarterback, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, big old win last week.
The rookie from Georgia in on that tackle.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few, He got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete.
I think you're seeing why they like this guy in coverage, man. He reacts well to throws and is so adept in breaking up passes right through contact before they ever reach the target.
He's up. It's a turnover. The defense has it. And they stop him before he gets blocked on return. Man, this is a tough ask of your defense so early in a game, Brock, sending them out on short notice and a short field after you fumble it away.
But these are the critical moments defensively you got to live for, right? This is called sudden change. They practice this, and it's your time to put out this fire.
So now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. And amidst the veterans, it's this rookie quarterback leading them out.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback that was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and took great care of the football. And of course, he cares less about those two numbers. Like that other W, picking up the win in that ball game.
It's 6 yards on the game, and now they've got second and goal from the line. Rolling from the gun.
Offside, defense.
Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still third down.
A little bit closer now. Another look at third and goal. And the defense is all over this one for big loss.
3rd and inches, and you hate to see that run go backwards. I just take myself back to a huddle, and you know you're imploring your guys, listen, just give us a little bit of a push, and we will move the sticks. Instead, the defense is energized with that stop.
Base kick is up and good. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. That's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
On the return, here's Palmer. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Just a week before the playoffs begin, partner, here's where teams stand as we play out this regular season finale. From the gun. We've got some running room for a nice game. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3.
I believe in you. Oh, I believe.
From the 31. Forced out to his right. He's on the move. And that one goes for a gain of 11. That's good enough for a Tampa first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
He's going to work his way almost to midfield. That's stopped at the 48. Second and 3 now.
And let's get in the end zone. Fellas, let's go.
On the gun, it's Daniels. He's scrambled. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Slot man in motion right. First and 10. Here's Daniels. On target to Godwin. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. If Third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Daniels on first down. And then get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stuffed at the 2. This offense in position now. It's first and goal. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. That'll be second down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on first and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on second down.
And he's in for a touchdown. The Buccaneers pull up 6-3 in the first. Jaden Daniels with the touchdown. They broke out the design one from there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, KQB, do your thing, get us 6.
Yeah, and these offensive coaches love this play, and defensive coaches hate it too, because it really gives you an extra hack, right? An extra number when your QB's got the athleticism, the legs, the instincts to run it in.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. He fields it from the 8. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The Panthers and their running back about to get back to work. And here in our final week, as we take a look at the NFL's top running backs in terms of touchdown grabs, you can see he's got a shot to lead the league. Looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Shaq Griffin finishing that play off. Second and 6 coming up here. He completes it in traffic. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Called down by Christian Izien. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Give it to him inside. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense that just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you, but you just can't convert from a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Panthers getting everyone set for the play. This is the first time he's been called on today. He bunted 3 times in a win last week, and this one is away. And he'll scrape together what he can on the return. He gets it back to the 20. The Buccaneers and QB Jaden Daniels headed out for their next look on offense. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Finds his man. It's gone well. McLaughlin
visual index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if they get the first down or not. In the end, the call is made. But that's just enough to move the changes.
That's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football are the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they can do it.
And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. So that's one quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. It's a 2-score game early. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. We're ready to go with the second quarter. It's Panthers football. They have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. It's a passing play. Makes the grab and bounds left side. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. A gain of 27 yards there. And that'll be good for a Carolina first.
I'm sure coach, a play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. He'll take this one out to his running back, complete. Going a little whip there, looks like about 6. Play brought to an end by Jordan Whitehead. After a good pickup, they got 2nd and 4. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Give them 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. He'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
He's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped the loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? But the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out. Situations that just puts a smile on my face because I could think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. You get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down. Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. They're out and set, 1st and 10. To the line here, 2nd and 9. Play fake here, Daniels. Just got it away before the hit, but the pass runs it incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. A tight end in motion now.
Gotta make a play here.
Daniels throwing on 3rd.
Through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
New set of downs for him at the 38.
Pass interference. Defense.
So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. And he taps it quickly. Receiver coming across here. That's good for a gain of 5. Thompson finishing that play off. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Receiver there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. Here we go. Finds him on the slant. He stops at the 31-yard line. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down. Godwin sent in motion right.
This is one of those real modest gains, Kate, that I like as a call. Adds just a little more variety to your playbook. Makes that defense wonder. Those guys on the other side of the ball think a little bit. This dude's not just a receiver. He may get in the run game as well.
Here's 2nd and 7. They'll come up 1st and 10.
And made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
You really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Attack on the extra point.
Go get that field goal.
The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers lead by 15. Return coming from the 6. He's brought down to end that return as we've reached our 2-minute warning. The drive will start out with a 1st and 10. This is Ozone looking right side. They'll have a small 4-yard check there. They'll be brought to an end by Jordan Whitehead. Catch is made down the right sideline. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm? Really? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. As they'll need to decide what to do on this 2nd down. From the 43. 2-score lead, partner. They've got the option to sit on that, or they could try something really aggressive. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. Give out seconds. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Not everyone's a fan of the out-of-town scoreboard. We'll keep our focus right here. Let's get back to football. We're going to start the second half. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The Panthers returning their offense and this running back to the field. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. They'll get this drive started. First and 10.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the 27. And he'll get it over the 38-yard line before going down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll give the Panthers a first down. Marcus Williams has it. And the Buccaneers will take over as he records his first interception of our season. He got in front of that one for the pick. Looks like that's the receiver he's designed to go to on that play, too.
Yeah, the QB just must have missed the lurky defender in coverage right there. That's where, as a QB, you've got to have the vision to not just see your route, but see those defenders in front of them. If you stare down your receivers in this league, turnovers follow.
Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. His set it down starts with an option right. And he's brought down for a loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the Booth Cape, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Look out, it's Stanhope. It's made by Becky Irving. And this one doesn't go far.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. When the back ended up being the target, we were able to keep him some mistakes. Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point.
One more.
Right down the middle. It's good. And the Buccaneers. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Starting from the 5. Good return here, and he's got room. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Trying to shake out an interception. He's in. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jarrett First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. He's going to keep it going right. They make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that'll be good for a Carolina first. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Now they'll drive to the yard. There's the ball in. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling the preseason game. If Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You get the short way, but you stay on top of the deep threat.
And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line.
Defense, one stop.
They have themselves another first and 10. Throwing now off play action. Big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Pretty impressive, isn't it? They built this type of lead for themselves because that's actually their first sack of the game. And that's what the smart front offices and complete teams are going to go into grasp. That way the core component of the pass stays it there, but the other areas of the team pick each other up.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. He's trying another one deep. And decides for a break. He walks away with the deep ball incomplete. That turns this 8-6. So that brings up fourth and long. For the third time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. It's 45 yards. He'll try to make it work. Bates' kick is up and good. And it only does a little against the deficit, which drops to 19.
He's happy to bring them 3 points closer, but I'm sure he sees the situation of the game. He knows 3 isn't going to cut it to end these drives. They need to find the end zone.
On the return, here's Palmer. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Buccaneers ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. Drive starts out with a first and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. On first down, here's Daniels. It's complete to Cody. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Rob, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league. Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. Didn't go so well.
He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
And slated downs to approach here from the 40.
Put some points on the scoreboard! All right, now, let's go get 6!
First and 10 now. Here's Daniels. First one to Otten. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing him to coverage, but sometimes when you got a bowler like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with third down and 5.
Time to shine, fellas!
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Getting out to his left. He's going to run away. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of
make it himself.
Daniels on first down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down.
Come on, offense. Come on.
Slot man in motion left. Second down and 10. Daniels. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it first and goal. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Another chance to get that lone yard. Here's second and goal.
Side offense. Play here. Take it to him.
Hand off to Irving. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Buccaneers put up even 4 points in a win. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with 1 end zone trip in a game. Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get 1, you instantly think of another. And the fortunate few are able to deliver on it.
That one splits the upright. Clawfoot has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Has this at the 6. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Panthers set to take the field.
choose the team you want to start your franchise. It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're going to see Mark Andrews who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and all eyes are on the dual threat Lamar Jackson. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Ravens and the Texans.
Led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
They find themselves coming off a win last week that came right down to the end, and the best teams in the NFL, like, they can win close games, and they can win different style games. You're not going to blow goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. What do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Schultz is the motion man. On 2nd down. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. Stroud. Trying to work the screen. Ravens stop short of the first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. The Texans set to punt this one away. Deontay Hardy deep for Baltimore. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Ravens offense taking the field for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a lot of waiting. The occasional errant throw, or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up. Overall, not bad. What matters the most in wins and losses just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most. You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the
hit this from just outside of his own goal line. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Schultz is the motion man. On play action.
Now down there in the red zone. This is where you have to finish drives.
So they move inside the 20, 1st and 10 at the 18. From the gun, here's Stroud. It's complete. It's taken down. He's close to a 1st down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. 2nd and a yard. To throw.
Possession of this game, like it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and it's going at 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league.
Sent into the air. Harding now with the return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And he enters the final weekend on top of the league in rushing yards by a quarterback who has been dynamic all season long. Jackson had a throw on 1st down. Now a screen set up for Henry. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the ball was snapped. It separates a lot of guys from this league and results in a negative play.
It is 3rd and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Right side, he's got it. They get 14 on that hookup. 1st down, Baltimore.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
1st and 10. They'll go into the hands of Zay Flowers. He's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard.
Defense, 1 stop.
From the gun, Jackson. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. Sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. Really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Here's 2nd and 6. One quarter in the books. It's the Texans who have the early lead. More. Here's a 2nd and 6. Here's Henry.
Holding offense.
That's on the center, Tyler Linderbaum. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up 3rd down. Strong running there. He brings this down inside the 25.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a run. Picks up 1st down.
Over the middle to the tight end, Andrews. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the mark. Another 1st down. Jackson now. This one is pulled in on the feet and bounds. Yes! Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Baltimore. For quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. Now Justin Tucker for the point out. His kick is good. And the Ravens will level things out at 7 apiece. We're on top, 7 apiece. And the kick's away. Here's Pierce for the return. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. C.J. Stroud and the Houston offense set to get going again. And he has been effective with the ball in his hands all season long. The NFL's leader among quarterbacks in touchdown score. Begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Give it to Mixon. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it is 3rd down.
Number 1 rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. You gotta do all your job, holding the line of scrimmage. Recipe for success. Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time. That's all the pass rush needed to get to the backfield and bring it back.
Could be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That's his 3rd catch of his 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback
motion now. Throwing on second down. They go right back to Collins. He's got it again.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the first down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can draw all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
That is a gain of...
And they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It is such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And they're not going to go here first and goal. At the very least, got to come away with some points. So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it's not catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
Line of scrimmage to the 2-yard line. It's third down and goal.
The ball moving down the
They try and run with Mixon. Performance early on in this one. That is second rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly
Touchdown. Here's Fairbanks to kick it off. Hardy now with the return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Ravens offense. And Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. It's a short one caught by Andrews. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Second down, Jackson. This one, deep down the field for Chase. He's down inside the 40-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you could see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
1st and 10 now from the 36.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, they didn't have much of a choice but just head out of bounds.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Okay, and it's Jackson. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tacklers. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. On 4th down, here comes Justin Tucker for the Ravens. This is going to be a 51-yard attack. This one off the upright. We have the distance, but it's no good. Halftime here on this final weekend of the NFL regular season. we'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit.
And apparently we'll forget about that for the moment and turn our attention to quarter number 3. Let's go. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he is stopped. 25. The drive will begin there. The Ravens offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They trail out 14-7.
We've seen this trend throughout the league, Mike. Offensively, everyone wants to have depth at the running back position. Yeah, it's great to have one guy, but if you can have 2 or 3 that can all come in and contribute on the ground, that's the goal, and we're seeing it here.
He's close to a first down. A gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Short pickup, but that is enough for a first down. Jackson looking his way. They're going to work this down inside the 45. First and 10. Ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Here's Henry. They shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage on nothing more. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Now it's Jackson. Decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. They makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Ravens are back within 4 at 14-10.
And I can tell you firsthand, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and to cut into this deficit.
They'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently 2nd in that category. Schultz is the motion man. On 1st and 10, here he is. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, here's Stroud. And this ball batted away and incomplete. Nico Collins was the intended receiver there. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
Some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
So now, after the interception, a sudden change situation. 1st and goal. touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal. And, Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Touchdown to score. Here's Pierce for the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Texans offense and C.J. Stroud ready to get to work once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. Second down and 7. Putting one of their tight ends in motion left. And will work the middle with Mixon. And this rough day on the ground continues. They're going to drop him behind the line again. Third and 9.
Make them jump offside.
First and 10.
This is your game to win, offense.
Mixon. And he'll get about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. Here's a toss right side to Mixon. Trying to bounce that outside. It went a long way for a gain of nothing. Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for third down. And 5. Incomplete.
We see this time and time again in the NFL. When you want to play quarterback at this level, you better figure out a way to be able to bounce back following a bad throw, a bad series, a bad game. And in this case, he's got to bounce back from a pick in the last drive. He's got to find himself some easy completions and settle himself back into this one. So touchdowns are always the primary goal of every drive. But when you find yourself down 3 here in the second half, you've just got to find a way to tie the game up. And they were able to do that here.
Hardy now with the return. They get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Ravens offense and Jamar Chase getting set for their next possession. They'll start out first down and 10. With more after the break, you're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a second and 9.
is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified.
The previous play is under review.
Taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the running is down, and that will not be a fumble.
Such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it
over this one. They knocked him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2. But making the present stop. This is third down. Taking off, he'll try to get there. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a first down.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the first down.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
What makes great linebackers stand out from the pack is their instincts and their vision. In this case, the linebacker has his keys, maybe some and he's able to make a play over the top to keep this to a no gain.
That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a first down.
You get in these situations, third down, tie game, fourth quarter. I mean, this is really where your quarterback makes his money. You're going to put your faith and say, all right, what is the best play for this offense to execute? And the game really rests in the hands of your quarterback. And he continues to come up with these third down passes. He continues to extend this drive. He's got a shot to come away the hero and win this game here late.
Second and 7. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down. Going Jackson.
Keeping his eyes down the field, looking for one of his receivers to work himself free, that they lose track of where the defenders are. And I think that's exactly what happened here. The defender closed on him quicker than he might have thought. Knocks the ball loose, creating the takeaway.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
Down the field, offense! Now, let's get in that area.
This is Mixon. He'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage with a flag down.
Holding offense.
And in motion now, it's Collins. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. On the right side, taken in by Collins.
How fast things can flip. You find yourself in first and a mile after taking a penalty on first down. But that chunk play there in the passing game now gets the offense sequence to the challenge and brings up a more manageable second down.
And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains. come back and finish this one off. After this, here is 2nd and 7. They'll drop to throw. Pulled in by Schultz. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
3rd and inches, you see a they still have a chance to convert the first down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up first down.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. They'll come up now for 2nd down.
Keep moving, oh! Keep it going! Now, baby, let's go!
With good blocking leading the way, he's got the first down inside the 25. Schultz is the motion man. And a good job following his blockers.
Anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here.
Let's make a play here! Right here, right now!
So now it's Kaimi Fairbairn in a pressure situation. This to win the game. His kick is good. And it's celebration time. Say so long from Houston.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit. It's week 18 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Rashee Rice. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week.
Chargers take this one on the road. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to run the show as, a coach or an owner. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to edit league settings and choose what role you want to run the show as, a coach or an owner. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Use the options on the left to It's week 18 of the 2020. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with.
Use the options on the left to